Yo, how's it going, everybody? Oh shit, I can hear myself. There we go. I accidentally left monitor on. I haven't done this in like a minute, so I wanted to make sure everything was still set up. Echo voice, yeah, that should hopefully be fixed now. Hopefully. What's up, Garawa, Radio Tool, and the internet user? Thanks for coming by. Before we get into the game, I want to get into some of Radio Tool's questions, especially since YouTube snubbed it the last time. Fucking took down the OK Computer stream. So this first one is opinion on breakcore, DNB, and jungle music. I mean, I like all that stuff. I'm not super savvy in electronic music, but like I've heard some Venetian snares. I thought that was pretty cool. And I haven't really like gone out of my way to find more. But I think it's all pretty cool. If you would give an age rating for your channel, what would it be? I'd imagine at least like teenagers watching this stuff. I mean, I'm not exactly the most like you know, appropriate guy. I can be pretty crass, but you know, teenagers or adults or older. I'm not trying to appeal to kids, at least. And will I play Super Mario World? Yeah, I mean, I probably will. I like that game. It'd be fun to play more Mario games. But anyways, getting into this, Guitar Hero 3, everybody. Let me unmute this real quick, actually. I'm worried I'm gonna have like a Tay Day moment and just fucking have completely fucked up audio settings and not even realize it. But yeah, I mean, hopefully we're good. Just let me know if there's anything that sounds wrong or if I'm a little quiet. I might be a little quiet right now. So, you know, hopefully that fixes it. And yeah, anyways, let's get into this shit. What should we call ourselves, guys? Does anyone have any name suggestions? Nine Inch Nails. Beautiful people. Radio Pika. How about plus minus at apes? Now who should we be? I didn't test this out at all before I played too, so I don't know if there's gonna be any like fucked up emulator issues. I'm playing this through a RPCS3. It's a PS3 emulator. Let's just be Midori. Why does paint it black? This is loud as fuck on my end. I hope you guys aren't getting like, you know, ear blasted right now. Why does paint it black sound so much more modern, clear, and dreamy in this game? Well, for like the menus, they put a bunch of like, you know, like echo and reverb. You know, like it's playing inside of a building. So that's probably why. Rawa, it's good for me. That's good. Just want to make sure. Yeah. I know in like the first two games they used a lot of cover songs, and I think this was like the first one where they actually got they sourced like the regular studio tracks, got like multi-tracks and everything. I was trying to turn it down, I fucking missed a note there. I'm not gonna try to FC anything. I'm actually going to turn this down a little bit because it is really loud on my end. And I'll adjust it in here. And hopefully things will be good. But I know like some of the songs in this game got like re-recorded, or they ended up having to like do covers for them. Any of the wave group stuff is like a cover. You know, when they introduce the song, it'll have like a title telling where it got it from. But I believe like most of them are just the proper like studio recordings of the songs. But everything seems to be set up right. I said I was going to stream it like right at 8, but it took me a while to, you know, configure the emulator. I also don't know if you can hear the clacking from the guitar controller. I know I've watched like some streamers where it's really loud, so you know, hopefully you guys can hear me fine. I was testing it earlier and it sounded, it didn't come up too much. A little bit. As long as it isn't like too loud, you know. Best Guitar Hero. I agree. It's definitely the one I spent the most time with, you know, as a kid. I really like 2 as well though, and World Tour. Eventually they started putting out so many that it was a bit hard to keep up with. Like I don't think I got 5 or Warriors of Rock. Although I really want to play Warriors of Rock one day. That game looks really cool. Okay, everything seems to be working fine. I gotta go through and turn on hyperspeed though, because that shit's so slow. Hey Percival, how are you doing today? I'm so used to playing on a Clone Hero. I have like shit turned up like to be super fast. Doing awesome. That's pretty good. That's good. Alright, what do we got here? There we go. Keep it at 3. No, that's way too fast. Alright, now we should be good. Percival, I used to only play Hit Me With Your Best Shot because it was sung by a girl. How do these streamers look at the chat and play this game at the same time? I feel like, you know, one of each takes up all my attention. But I don't know, out of all the Guitar Hero games, this one's definitely the most iconic to me. I think it's got the best set list out of all of them. I think it's got like a perfect like difficulty curve too. Like even just the songs like for tier 1, I feel like it's such a good way to like start you into the game. Between this game and the first Rock Band, and probably Rock Band 2 as well. Those are just this game and the first Rock Band are some of my favorite like 5-fret rhythm games. Bravo, I love Rock Band. Yeah, me too. It's really hard for me to like pick between Guitar Hero or Rock Band, like which one I prefer. You know, it kind of feels like they're both going for like different things. Guitar Hero's a lot more cartoonish, like over the top, like rock and roll, you know. And then Rock Band kind of has like an indie rock vibe to it. A little bit more casual. Percival, where does Fortnite Festival fit in on this ranking? You know, I actually haven't played that yet. I tried it out a little bit like the other day because I was thinking about streaming it, and I don't know, it confused me. I don't know what it is about Fortnite, but like my boomer brain can't like comprehend it. By the way, Percival, here's your song. Your girl song. Go with the flow on Fortnite is the current version of 3s and 7s on Guitar Hero. Go with the flow is actually on the first Rock Band too. An internet user, man, those opening notes. Yeah, I feel you on that. I haven't like sat down and played through Guitar Hero 3 in a long ass time. And there's definitely like a lot of nostalgia creeping back for me. But going back to go with the flow, I think I definitely heard 3s and 7s like first on this game. I liked it, but I think like hearing Go with the Flow on Rock Band, you know, as a kid was probably like the first Queens of the Stone Age song I really liked. But I didn't actually like get into like Queens of the Stone Age until a long time after that. Like I want to say till I was like 18 or so, I didn't get into like Queens of the Stone Age. When I was first getting into the music, getting into music in general, I mean like getting really into it. Like I knew about Queens of the Stone Age, and I liked No One Knows. But I tried listening to Songs for the Deaf, and I didn't like Nick Oliveri's screaming vocals in Millionaire. I didn't quite develop the taste for that yet. So I kind of like put the band off for a couple of years. And then I went back to them, and they turned out to be my favorite band. Not my favorite band, that's obviously Radiohead, but like one of my favorite bands of all time. It was, I look back pretty fondly on like getting into that band for the first time. I don't know what it is, but the singer in this game just cracks me up. Like this one with the black tank top. But seriously, the set list in this game is so good, like especially at the start. There's just like so much variety and like every song somehow works together. What's up, Holden Matthews? Is this Penis Hero P? That's correct. This is the exact game as that. Which game do you guys prefer, chat? Do you like Penis Hero or Top Band? Oh man, I can't, I'm not looking forward to the later parts of this set list, or these, songs, because I'm trying to keep up with chat right now, and it's like, I'm not built for playing Guitar Hero and reading chat at the same time. Like, I watch Asai sometimes, I really like that guy, and, he has, like, he multi-streams to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and he somehow, like, keeps track of, like, 2 chat boxes while playing, like, the most ridiculous songs on this game, on, like, Home Hero and stuff, and art. These people are just, built different. I'm very impressed by that. Alright, so for a split second I gotta see Percival say he's on another level Guitar Hero machine. Yeah. That's about how I feel about that. But Kynic News, I believe I'm saying your name right. Bro, this is the best Guitar Hero game. You go, girl. Thank you. Yeah, it's probably my favorite. But I kind of fell out of the series after like World Tour. Cause that's when they started to release, like, I think in like 2009 alone, they released like 6 different Guitar Hero games or something. They were really like milking the franchise around that time. So I want to say like World Tour is the last Guitar Hero game that I like actually owned as a kid. Percival, Through the Fire and Flames expert. Yeah. After you beat the career in this game, like the main campaign, they let you play through that. God, that was a terrible voice crack. But I'll try my best with it. I was playing it in Clone Hero the other day, like kind of preparing for this stream, and I wasn't doing too hot. I still never like really mastered that song. Like the intro section specifically. And Kynic said, "Are you playing this game because it has 3s and 7s and you dropped the Air of Aldeirs video?" Yeah, I talked about this game like quite a bit in that video, so I thought it'd be a, you know, a fitting game to return to streaming with. Plus doing like rhythm games, I think it kind of fits for like a, you know, a music-centric channel. I thought about playing like Amplitude and stuff too. You know, even besides that, some of the Rhythm Heaven stuff for, you know, those Donkey Kong Bondo games on the GameCube. I will say the first Rock Band definitely had the superior Kiss song with Detroit Rock City. Although this one is really good too. I mean, I haven't listened to a whole lot of Kiss, but of the ones that I do know, you know, Detroit Rock City might be my favorite. Great time to use star power right before the, you know, right when there's nothing going on. I feel like a scrub. I'm so used to playing on Clone Hero with like 1000 FPS. You know, I feel like being locked to 60, and on engine that's a bit less forgiving. Makes you remember how hard these games are when you can't just like spam the fretboard. But yeah, that's tier 1 done. $10,000. What can we blow $10,000 on? Yeah. I remember as a kid I had like I had it on PS2, and the characters in that game were a little different. They had the robot guy. I'd always play as him. Holden Matthews. When I was a teenager, I was stuck on Knights of Sidonia for the longest time. Yeah, that song's pretty tricky. You have to strum really fast. It's like exhausting to play. Half of these are like basses. Let's do the shark. Let's go. Holden Matthews, it fueled my hate of Muse. I get that. No, I can't even remember what specifically made me not like Muse. Because, like, when I was first getting into music, I liked, like, Knights of Sidonia and Origin of Symmetry and stuff. And I still really, I like Origin of Symmetry as an album. Like, I don't know, I don't really go out of my way to listen to it, but I think that's, like, the best Muse album. But despite that, I just woke up one day and I just didn't like the band anymore. Holden, I can't take this song seriously anymore. Do you mean like Mississippi Queen? Or, Knights of Sidonia? Mississippi Queen? How come? That intro was in a bunch of memes like 2 years ago. I can't recall seeing any song or like any memes with this song in it. Yeah, it is pretty good. I really liked that one as a kid. Between this game and the first Rock Band. Theater Boy, I'm an hour late. Better late than never. I mean, we're just getting started here. We're only at the second tier. I'm planning on playing through the whole game, so it might be a long stream. Not too long, but like, it'll go on for a while, so you're coming in at a good time. This is the one with 3s and 7s? Yes, it is, Raider Boy. That's why I wanted to play it, because I talked about it quite a bit in the video, the Aero Vulgaris one. Puka, have you listened to any of Aerosmith? I haven't listened to like any Aerosmith albums, but I like Aerosmith. I really liked some of their songs as a kid, and I had Guitar Hero Aerosmith, and I really liked that game. I really like their song Kings and Queens. I'm so used to the notes being like spaced out so much on Home Hero that it's like hard for me to read some like busy sections on this game. I'll probably like turn up hyperspeed a little bit after this song. Holden Matthews, I like Eat the Rich by Aerosmith. I don't think I've heard that one. I don't know, I didn't really think of Aerosmith as like a super punk band. So I'm like kind of surprised they even have a song called that. I remember hearing like Kurt Cobain was a really big Aerosmith fan though. Nice skip a song. Ah, Sunshine of Your Love. How could I forget? Guitar Center classic. It really cracks me up that in the first Guitar Hero, like the very first song to play on that game is Smoke on the Water. Oh, that bit just like cracked me up when I first saw it. I do like this song a lot though. I downloaded a bunch of Cream the other day, but I still haven't like listened to it. I'm locked the fuck in right now. I might have to see this one. Well, shit. They really fucked with the timing on that last section. I was like super worried I was gonna mess it up, but first and probably only FC we're gonna do on this stream. As much as I love Guitar Hero, I could never commit myself to being fully sweaty with it, because FCing songs just fills me with like so much dread. Vader Boy, what kind of controller are you using right now? I'm using a Wii Les Paul. I have it hooked up to a RAFnet adapter. And then I'm running it through the RPCS3 emulator. I really like this song. Yeah, Holden, I agree, goated song. The triplets are really fun to play. This was a song I was using to test out the emulator like an hour ago. Between like the first two tiers, this is probably my favorite song on the set list. I remember like a few years back, I downloaded the PC port of this game when I first got my guitar. I was trying to like go through this game and FC every single song, but that's when I realized that was the playstyle for me. Makes me so tense, I don't know why, just knowing that like you could have one minor fuck up. You know, it blows my mind that there's people who like commit themselves to this game. They're able to do like crazy shit, you know, play the same song for like hours on end. Vader Boy. I like Rock Band more, but it just be because it has better songs on it. Yeah, they're like going for different things, you know. I feel like Rock Band almost has more like indie set list, kind of like songs in that vein. You know, they'll have like Sonic Youth and Interpol and stuff. I mean, this game has Sonic Youth too. It has Cool Thing, but you know, Rock Band will have like Teenage Riot. I think that those are both in like the second game though. On average, at least, like Guitar Hero's typically more rock focused, like hard rock and stuff that'll have lots of solos. I love that part of the song where it skips the beat. Holden, I love that all the rock bands have drums. The drums are so much fun. Yeah, the oh shit, here's Tom. Here's Tom Morello, guys. But the drums are a lot of fun in Rock Band. The pro drums especially, you know, they have them in like Clone Hero now and stuff, but the ones with the cymbals are like, depending on how well it's charted, they're very accurate to like playing real drums. Like one of the only like differences is that the open hi-hats are like assigned to a different cymbal. Yeah, I think Tom Morello is gonna kick my ass because I keep thinking about drums. Oh shit. Alright guys, we're gonna fuck him up this time. Oh, should we look? There we go. Holden Matthews, Tom Morello is not real. He can't hurt you. But something cool about like Clone Hero nowadays and like Yarg and stuff is that you can actually hook up like an actual like electronic drum kit and like use real drums to play those games, which is I think it's really awesome. Probably a good way to learn drums. Like I've been wanting for a while to like invest in one of those I don't know how you pronounce the name, but Alesis, like Nitros. Just play like Clone Hero on them and learn how to play drums through that. Definitely a good pick for a Rage Against the Machine song for this game. Especially because I think Killing in the Name was already used in like one of the earlier Guitar Heroes. I think the first one. An internet user out Morelloing Morello. Yeah, that's gotta fucking suck. Imagine you're Tom Morello and you see this dinky little underground band playing, and they like one up you and you're Tom fucking Morello. Like, I would feel so defeated. Oh, I was hoping I would get FC this one, but oh well. It's probably good if I don't lock in too hard, because I end up ignoring chat. I think it's like a good thing that they started switching at like using actual master tapes, like studio versions for this game. But there was something nice about the earlier Guitar Hero games, like being actual covers, given that the story is that like you're you know, an underground band trying to make a name for yourself or whatever. It really adds to that. Gives it a bit more like authenticity. Vader Boy, the drum kit controller I got was exactly $100, but I don't regret it at all. Well, I mean, depending on what type of like drum kit it is, you know, probably a good use of your money. Oh, guys, we signed our souls to the devil. Oh no, how are we gonna come back from that? Oh, this is a good group of songs. Percival tried playing Tool Song on Clone Hero once on drums, got 5 notes maybe. Yeah, Tool songs are really hard to play. Danny Carey's kind of like a beast. I remember trying a couple too. I had like this just this regular like Rock Band kit I had hooked up to my computer. I want to be a drummer so bad. I have to like commit myself to it. And my brain can't comprehend like you know, playing two different things at the same time. Any form of like syncopation or anything, it just completely turns off. I don't remember there being like a glockenspiel in this song or whatever that like bell instrument was. But this is like a really good song. I remember too, if you play like the co-op career, you could get Helicopter by Block Party. I used to love playing that song. And Cities on Flame with Rock and Roll by Blue Oyster Cult. Oh, I don't know what I'm thinking right now. I saw a green note in my brain is like, just went straight for the red one for some reason. This is another great song. Yeah, I think Mr. Brightside is at least like released as a single in 2003. I don't know when the album came out though. I don't even know why I know that, because I haven't really listened to the Pillars. Or like I looked it up one day. Really cool how this song like switches up at this part. I haven't listened to a lot of like AFI. But I've heard they have like some pretty good stuff. Bravo, for some reason Google says Mr. Brightside is children's music. I don't know how many kids are relating to that song. Yeah, I don't know if Google's the most trustworthy place for like genres. God, the whammy bar sounds so rusty. Kind of sleeping on the Who. Despite knowing like all their singles and liking all of those songs, I haven't actually like gone out and listened to like any of their albums. Even though I feel like I would be into them. Because I think it's like Tommy, right? That's the rock opera one. Unless I'm confusing it for something else. They seem like a super cool band though. Yeah, Vader Boy, Tommy York. Some Yorkie. I was looking for this video I saw like might have been like 10 years ago or whatever at this point, but it was this rant video some guy made. He was essentially just like saying Radiohead sucks, but he kept like pronouncing Tom's name as like Thom Yorkie. But I thought I found it, but I think the link for it might be dead. And that video used to crack me up. It was like blatant rage bait, but it was still like really funny. No, Vader Boy, that was some other video that I just found like completely out of the blue. I was making that iceberg video. The one with like the weird old guy. With shoes in his hands. Looking back, I don't even know why I thought that would be a good like iceberg entry, let alone like a tier 7 one. But You know, it's pretty funny. In Shallow Places, I want to defend the multimillionaire musician when Tom York says, "Good luck with Kid A." I thought he was saying good luck with the internal conflicts that came with that album's production. No, I mean, they had that essentially was like the gist of that statement. I don't know. I think the way I dogged on him for that seemed a little harsh, and I think a lot of people took it the wrong way. I don't know, to me there was just like a tinge of like arrogancy to the way he said it, but like at the same time it obviously was a joke, so you know, it wasn't that serious. You know, it's like a weird little thing. In Shallow Places, oh my bad. No, you're good, man. I mean, it wasn't just you, so it was obviously on me for like, you know, how I executed that segment, I guess. But I'm gonna BRB real quick. Hang in there for a bit and I'll be right back. But yeah. You know, I was thinking about it a bit. I think that a lot of that Coldplay and Muse video in general, I don't know if I'm fully happy with how that video turned out. I don't think I don't even know really how to put it, but like I don't think I made my case very well in that video. It was really just me kind of like shitting on Radiohead and Muse for like the bulk of it. An internet user. I like how The Seeker is the only one of these to not be released in 2006. You know, I didn't even notice that before, but that's pretty funny. I like this song a lot, though. Kind of sounds like a stoner rock song. Like, I honestly could imagine this is like a Queens of the Stone Age song. In Shallow Places, they should have added Hunting Bear to Guitar Hero. Yeah, I could see that being a pretty good representation of Radiohead. Kind of like how in Fortnite, of all the Radiohead songs they added to that game, it was like some untitled stuff from the fucking Kid Amnesia, like the third disc. They had Creep in like Rock Band 1. I think that's like the only Radiohead song that was in one of the main set lists for like these type of rhythm games. Because I know the other rock bands had like some DLC. I think like Fake Plastic Trees and some in Rainbow songs. Vader Boy, are you talking about like the donkey? Speaking of the first Rock Band 1 again, I think, or no, I remember Hand That Feeds was in that song. I think that's like the only Nine Inch Nails song I remember hearing in one of these games. I always thought it was cool that the Cardio 5 had a 21st Century Schizoid Man by King Crimson. You know, it's kind of cool that Fripp never had a stick up his ass, you know, in terms of allowing his songs to be used in this game. I know Led Zeppelin did. Led Zeppelin would not allow any of their songs to be in these games, which is, you know. This is... oh, Painted Black. I thought the set list had even flow in it. But I remember there was like a beta of this game that got leaked that had like a Stairway to Heaven chart in it. Oh, that drummer looks crusty. Rolling Stones is another one of those bands where I like all their hit songs that I could never get into like their proper albums. Unlike The Who, I actually tried to listen to Rolling Stones, but I think like Painted Black and Give Me Shelter are amazing songs, but most of their other stuff just sounds like boomer blues rock to me. I also haven't tried listening to the Rolling Stones since I was like 15 years old, so might be a pretty outdated opinion. Fuck, I'm trying to reach that right now. I should just pause the game. Vader Boy, whenever I hear that, I think of Power by Kanye West. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man, honestly. Like, Power is a great song, but I don't know. 21st Century Schizoid Man kind of has just a slight edge over it. Blue Tag 63, my mom constantly begs me to play this song. I always found that funny. Like, before like streaming was like popular and stuff, you know, people would use these games as a lot as like means of like just listening to the songs. You know, it's definitely cool to like play songs your parents would recognize. Garawa, I think I might hop off soon. I'm getting a headache. I hope you feel better, man. And I hope you have a good night as well. Thanks for coming by. Vader Boy, is that a Kotza rated R reference? I'm not sure what you mean. And in Shallow Places, I love Power, but the 21st Century Schizoid Man sample flip does not entirely work in my opinion. Yeah, I kind of have mixed thoughts on it too. Like, I think it does work, but if you're familiar with like the original song, it just sounds kind of like jarring. But at the same time, I couldn't imagine hearing the song without that, so, you know. I think it's like an awkward thing that works for the most part, but it doesn't really take away from the song for me. Yep, see you later, Grawa. Apostate's Music, hello, Puka Pika. Hello, Apostate's Music, thanks for coming by to the stream. I saw your comment on the Aero Vulgaris video, I really appreciated that. I forget these games too don't have a fucking countdown timer after you unpause it. Oh, it's me, Hal Buknish. Hey, man. Oh, I'm totally loving this song. London, guys. When's Even Flow? I could have sworn it was like the last tier. I like how half of these aren't even like British bands. Yeah, this is one of the covers, and it says "As Made Famous By." Boognish, did you end up listening to the song I sent you in the daily song thread? It was a Z-Rock Hawaii song. Despite being like a huge Ween fan, I haven't listened to a lot of Z-Rock Hawaii, and when I heard that song, I was like kind of mind blown. Dang, not yet, sorry. It's no biggie, man. I think you'll really like it when you do hear it. It's still insane to me that Z-Rock Y even exists, you know, like a Ween and Boredom's collaboration. No, Vader Boy, not Paranoid Android, this is just regular Paranoid by Black Sabbath. Boy, do I love me some Black Sabbath. Masters of Reality is genuinely like one of my favorite like rock albums ever. Food. I usually listen to music while in the car or on the bus, so I will listen to it soon. No, I get that. I don't know what it is, but specifically like, you know, being in transportation makes listening to music like so much more enjoyable. I don't know specifically what it is about it. Like, I don't know, at home, I feel like I'm a bit less engaged with it. Like, I feel like it's easier to immerse myself when I'm, like, traveling for some reason. Blue Tag, I think it's the speakers. In shallow places, I find that there are less external things to distract me from music. Yeah, I get that. But, like, it's weird to me because, like, you know, it's just as easy for me if I'm, like, traveling somewhere. As long as I'm not, like, driving to just go on my phone and distract myself. But, I don't end up doing that when I'm, like, traveling for some reason. At the same time, though, like, one of my favorite, like, music listening experiences, like, ever was when I was just at home one day and I just listened to Disintegration from, like, front to back. Like, it's easier to, like, be distracted when you're at home, but when you really, like, you know, engage with an album, it's a lot more immersive. I think the thing too with like going somewhere and traveling while doing it is that you can look out the window and kind of think about the world. And you kind of like associate things with like what you're saying. Like I've tried to I've set up like visualizers and stuff on my computer, and that's usually what I play in like the pre-streams and stuff. You know, just something to like keep me engaged visually while I like listen to the music. And like for the most part that helps, but it's still like a little distracting. There's just something perfect about like being outside, like staring out the window when you're listening to the music. Especially like when you begin to associate like certain songs or albums with like specific like weather. Alright, see you later, Boog. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Bootag, what Cure albums aside from Disintegration should I listen to? To be honest, I kind of have a problem with the Cure. They're like, whenever I'm in the mood for listening to them, I always end up just going back to Disintegration, because it's like one of my favorite albums ever. And like, people have said good things about Pornography, but I don't know, I never really got into that one. Like, I think it's cool, but like, it just never like fully clicked with me. Yeah, at least not in the same way that like Disintegration has. I think 17 Seconds is cool, and it's kind of like two albums that are associated with it. I know one of them's called 17 Seconds, and I think the other one might be called The Forest. Or at least it has the song The Forest on it. And you know, those albums are pretty good too. Oh, Boog, I usually listen to albums on transport when I'm walking or sometimes just laying in bed. But I find it hard to focus on it sometimes, which is why I like walking or commuting. Yeah, sometimes when I'm laying in bed too is like the second most time I'll really engage with music. Like either being outside or being in complete darkness. I feel I'm most like it's easiest for me to completely immerse myself in an album. I love this song. I remember like thinking it was weird as a kid though. Like I kind of knew about Sonic Youth for a while because like I remember just like going on the internet and looking up Sonic stuff. Like Sonic the Hedgehog, and then a lot of Sonic Youth stuff would show up. And I would be annoyed that like some band was showing up instead of Sonic. But when I got this game, like finally had a chance to listen to them. I wasn't like super into it. Like nowadays I love Sonic Youth. In Shallow Places, the best music listening experience I've had was listening to Kid A for the first time in a pitch black room and just kind of stimming the fuck out. Yeah, definitely a lot of good music listening experiences with Kid A. That's an album I associate with a lot, like just kind of like driving around like suburban areas, you know, at nighttime, with like orange street lights and stuff. I don't know what it is about that environment specifically, but it matches Kid A really well to me. In Shallow Places, I think I had an out-of-body experience during the title track. I get that. I remember like listening to that title track in school one time, like going between the halls. And the part where I was like kind of like stressed out a bit. I literally remember like the part where the synth pads came in, instantly calmed me down. The part of the song always blows my mind. Blue tag, I hate Kid A because it got me into Warped Records, making me even more of a loser. I didn't like get into warp stuff like properly for the longest time after getting into the Kid A. I had like the opposite experience. I felt cooler for getting into Warped Records, like Autector and stuff. Weezer time, guys. It's time for Weezer. Y'all like Weezer? I remember I FC'd this song on Phone Hero before. I wonder if I'll do it again. I remember I used to not really dig Blue Album for some reason, but I really liked Pinkerton. I still like Pinkerton a lot, but like Blue Album songs have slowly been growing on me. Like the whatever the song is with the really long title. I think The World Has Turned and Left Me Here. I've been listening to that song a lot lately. Not the biggest Weezer head. Well, I like them plenty fine enough. And there goes the FC. Theater Boy, my first 2 concerts for Weezer. Like what gap of time was it like between the first time you saw Weezer and like the second time? Because in my areas, at least, it feels like bands don't usually like return to it for after like a couple of years. Always depends on the band though. Theater Boy, I'm obsessed with them. It was an unhealthy addiction. Or I was obsessed with them, it was an unhealthy addiction. I mean, I like Weezer plenty fine enough, but not that I found it weird, but like I never had that like same amount of passion for them as like I see some other people online do. I like Weezer fans, so I think they're pretty funny. Blue Tag, Weezer is the most under and overrated band. Yeah, I used to think Blue Album was pretty overrated. But, I don't know, I think it's properly rated. It is a really good album. Here's Even Flow. Fuck. I think this is like the only grunge band, or like the main four that ended up in this game. Like I know some of the earlier Guitar Heroes had like Alice in Chains and Nirvana. And then Kurt Cobain was even like in Rock Band 5, like they put him as a playable character in the game, along with Matt Bellamy. Which I think is like super goofy. Like Asai has a video where he makes a full band of Kurt Cobains and has him do the YMCA. I can't remember. Well, I know Soundgarden was in the first Rock Band, Black Hole Sun was in there, but I can't think of like any other Soundgarden songs that were in these games. Blue Tag 63, I heard the singer say Weezer, I'm fucking tweaking. I think you might have a case of Weezer brain rot here, my friend. Bitter Boy, Pearl Jam 2, nice. Yeah. Even Flow's a really good song put in this game. Pearl Jam, I have like the same thing with The Cure, where whenever I'm in the mood to listen to them, I just listen to like one album, and it's always 10. Like, however overplayed those, the singles from that album may be, I like them a lot. And then Black's obviously like one of the, you know, greatest songs from that era. Pearl Jam gets a little overhated, I think. Fuck. My fingers weren't in the right spot. No Live immediately starts playing in my head right after. Should probably change our character, shouldn't we? Johnny Cash time, everybody. Time to play in a prison. In Shallow Places, Puka Pika, what are your opinions on Bjork? I like Bjork a lot. Post is probably my favorite Bjork album. And I actually listened to Vespertine for the first time a couple weeks ago. And that album's definitely as good as people say it is. Let's see. Grim Reaper, Tom Morello. Or I guess we can get all these guys. Probably should have saved up for some of those videos. I know they have like some cool behind the scenes stuff from this game. Yeah, Tom Morello. I think my favorite Bjork songs are Bachelorette and Isabel. Blue Tag 63, what the fuck was that animation? Honestly, I don't know. The cutscenes in this game kind of just exist. Nailed it. An internet user. Nice of Tom Morello to perform at Alcatraz. Yeah, awfully considerate of him. Hey, what's up, Pinor? Oh my gosh, I can finally catch one of these streams again, thank God. Good to have you here. Planning on playing through the whole game too, so you know, still a bit of stream left, you know. I don't know why, but trying to like play like constant notes in this game is like the hardest thing for me. I feel like I always like mess the timing up, especially when I start like alternate strumming. There's something, I don't know, a little funny to me about playing through a Dead Kennedy song in these games. You know, where I can't see any sort of rhythm game without thinking of Parappa the Rapper. You know, that would be an interesting game to stream. But those games, I don't know what it is, but they're so fucking hard for me. I played through Parappa and Lammy. Lammy was a bit easier, but I don't know if they would make for a good stream, you know, without me at least practicing them a bunch first. They would make for a great stream, like, content-wise, just not really gameplay-wise. Because I love those games, they're so charming. And as good as some of the songs on Parappa are, they do get a little tiring when you, like, retry them like 50 times in a row. The timing in those games is, like, so weird. I used to love this song as a kid, and like a lot of like 80s like glam metal. And I'm not really like as fond of that stuff nowadays, but I still like this song. I like some Skid Row stuff too. Later boy, I'm gonna have my first berry bread. I'm not sure I know what that is. Minotaurus, I feel like there's something off with the timing on the first Parappa game because I don't have the same issue with Lammy. Yeah, it's definitely a bit skewed in that one. It's a bit easier in Lammy, but I still kind of struggled with that game, but that might have been because I was like playing through an emulator. I guess maybe I didn't have it set up properly or something. I really want to play the second one. I haven't done that yet. I just recently got some stuff to mod my PS2. I haven't gotten around to it yet. But that's definitely one of the first games I want to play. I haven't like spoiled a lot of the second Parappa for me yet, but from what I've seen, it does look like a step up from the first two games. I was gonna say it would be nice if they like remastered them, not like fully remastered them, but like, you know, ported them over, like widescreen and stuff, a bunch of modern enhancements. Because there's a lot of like, a lot of people like those games. Or at least they have like a pretty big cult following. I think, if I recall correctly, they did something for like the PS4. Like, HD version of Parappa, but I think I heard some like mixed things about it. Like they kind of like did more things to mess with the timing. Minotaurus, yeah, the timing on the 4th stage of the remaster is messed up, I hear. That's unfortunate. You know, if not, you know, a proper remaster, I'd really like if someone, like some fans, like, you know, there's all those recompilations and decomps, you know, going around nowadays. It'd be cool if Parappa got some of that treatment. Dude, I got like something in my ear right now. I was like itching. You know, I'm pretty sure with the PS4 remastered version of Parappa, they just emulated it for the PS4 from the PSP version and used an AI upscaler on all of the game's textures and called it a day. If it's just emulated with updated textures, it would explain all of the input lag. Yeah, I remember, you know, hearing about something like that, that it's like based off of the PSP version. You know, it really is unfortunate that these companies put out like the most shoddiest, like, you know, ports some of these games. And wonder why they don't sell. You know. Like, in a way, you almost just, like... You unfortunately have to leave it to the fans to, you know, do things right. And, like, in a way, like piracy. Which is, like... You know, I don't have a problem pirating things, but, like, I also don't have a problem, like... paying money for things as long as it's like actually worth it, you know. Valve's a good example of how to, like, you know, maintain your old library. I guess it kind of like helps with them too, that they've always been like made games based on you know, PC hardware, so it's a bit easier to like port over the years, like refine. You know, fans are probably the best at doing things right. Sonic Mania, cough cough. Yeah, you know, even besides like Sonic Mania, in terms of like, you know, porting things over, Belt and Taxman, like before Mania, were like making, you know, some of the best remakes of like the Genesis games like at the time. You know, even like nowadays, are probably still some of like the best ports of like classic games to like modern hardware. And then of course you also got the Unleashed recompiled from a few months back. Which thank God for that, because as badly as I wanted to, you know, play through Unleashed again at like 60 FPS without having to buy like an Xbox, there's a part of me that just knows if Sega were to like do it themselves, they would just like completely fuck it up, like with the colors port. Blue Tagged, really sucks what happened to Headcanon. I would love for them to work with Sega again. Yeah, they kind of got burned on, you know, Origins. I don't think, like, the bridges are burned, at least, you know. They probably are, honestly, but, I feel like he was justified in that rant. You know, it's a bummer how bad Origins turned out. And then we're once again relying on the fans to like make it playable with Ultra Fix. Sonic's in a bit of a weird spot where it's got all of these like you know, decent PC ports that just like don't hold up over time, and like you really have to rely on like fan mods to make them even playable. It's like weird like telling people to you know, get into a like Sonic Adventure or something, and it's like, hey, you also have to download all these mods before you play it. It's like, you know, it'd be nice if things weren't so convoluted. What should we do? Should we battle Slash or just decline? Nah, Slash, I don't feel like battling today. Shit. It's so tiny, it trips me up. I'm not playing in like full screen right now. Ah, shit. We should have declined. Slash whipped my ass. Slash is officially a better guitarist than Tom Morello. Ah, you bastard, Slash. Oh, it might be over. Oh no, I keep fucking this one up. Yeah, Blue Tad, you too. You have a good night. An internet user. Slash out Morello to Morello. A sad day for the music industry. Twice in a row too, you know. Poor Tommy. He just can't catch a break. I think playing this with hyperspeed is probably tripping me up. Yeah, we'll do 2. I don't know, if Slash is giving me this much shit, I'm worried about the last guitar battle in this game. Pinor, I think it would be very silly to see any Radiohead songs in this game, but at the same time, I think it would be very awesome. But that's probably my brain-rotted Radiohead fan part of me talking. I know in the first Rock Band game, they had Creep in it, and then I think there were some Radiohead songs in the DLC. Oh, shit. Yeah, get fucked, Slash. It's hard to think of like Radiohead songs that would really fit with these games. Like definitely some like Ben stuff or like Pablo Honey. You know, probably My Iron Lung. Turn hyperspeed back. Oh wait, no, I probably can't. Pinor, or Vader Boy, you can't rock out to Radiohead. You know, it depends on the song, and it doesn't explicitly have to be like, you know, a heavy rocker song. Like, I feel like Weird Fishes would be a good song to play, because it's like all arpeggios. Or even if you wanted like a rockier Radiohead song, like Body Snatchers would be a good pick. You know, Radiohead just always kind of fit more of a rock band vibe than Guitar Hero. You know, if they're I think I said this earlier and like completely forgot if I did or not, but you know, My Iron Lung would probably be a good fit for these games, the Guitar Hero ones at least. Or a Pinor Blowout would be very good. You know, for like, as familiar with as I am with like a lot of the songs on this set list and liking them, I definitely haven't like delved deeper into these bands, like Guns N' Roses. No. I've never listened to like Appetite for Destruction or anything like that. Legendary cock rock. You know, I wonder who made these like cutscenes, because they have like a cool style to them. This is a good tier. I think this is the one with 3s and 7s in it. Who should we be? Let's do Emerald. This reminds me of the Hawkwind album cover for Space Ritual. Well, I guess 3s and 7s is the next tier. I think this is one with a Cult of Personality. Some good tracks in this tier, though. Just sounds so crusty. What a great song. Vader Boy, his guitar is weeping. Yeah. Peter Boy, this is Santana, the song Black Magic Woman. It's a very good song. Imagine being some like hippie in the fucking 70s, tripping on acid hearing this song, dude. It would blow my fucking mind. What's up, garlic bread? How are you doing today? Yeah, these later songs definitely get a bit sweatier. I wonder how I'm gonna fare with all the tier 8 stuff. Like, I know one in particular is probably gonna give me trouble. The solo in that song is very hard. This is a great fucking song. Vader Boy, or Garlic Bread, Puka Pika Babies. Yeah. Vader Boy. I literally just listened to Siamese Dream for the first time a couple of days ago. Siamese Dream is a really good album. I had the hardest time getting into Smashing Pumpkins because I used to not like Billy's voice at all. I find it kind of like funny looking back because I really like Billy's voice now. Like, it's still weird, but it fits so well for his music, you know? Like, I couldn't imagine anyone else singing Zero. Garlic bread. Does someone here listen to Fiona Apple? I think I listened to Fetch the Bolt Cutters when it came out, but I don't think it really stuck with me. I've been meaning to listen to more of her though. Vader Boy, it was a fun listen for me since I recognized a lot of songs because my dad would play it. Especially this Shara Brock. I already knew the song going into it. Yeah, Shara Brock is probably my favorite song on it. Like, between the note and the actual riff being played, or between the tone and the actual riff being played, it just sounds like so perfect. Very unique song. Like Siamese Dream, just even from a production standpoint, it's like such, you know, a good album. Good album. Like the guitar tone is so like buzzy. An internet user, I really like their song Mayonnaise. Yeah, Mayonnaise is a phenomenal song. Really like dreamy love song. Probably one of my favorites from the album. But no, I take that back. Soma, if not Shara Brock, then Soma's definitely my favorite from that album. I think Soma's a very cool song. Garlic bread. My dad introduced me to Deftones, Portishead, Nine Inch Nails, and especially Radiohead, including other bands. That's pretty cool. Your dad has a good taste in music. I wish I could relate, but my parents are. My dad used to listen to like a bunch of prog rock. It came out when he was like young. Like I remember bonding with him over some King Crimson and like Pink Floyd. All those '90s bands were a little past their past their time. And then they kind of my parents didn't really listen to a whole lot of music besides that. Garlic bread. You should listen to Win the Pawn. I'm assuming you're talking about Fiona Apple. Yeah, I recognize this. Oh, should I just drop something? I recognize this album cover. I'll definitely give it a listen because you know, I've seen her stuff around and I just never really delved into it. The New York Win the Pawn concert is the best. Sounds like a cool thing to watch. I like me some concerts. Yeah, Vader Boy, 9 Inch Nails is very good. I was listening through The Fragile again the other day, just like driving at night, and that whole album is so good. I definitely listen to the second disc, you know, less often than the first, but it still holds up. I really like all that stuff.
Gripping the wheel, his knuckles made white with desire. The wheels of his Mustang exploding on the highway like a slug from a 45. True death. 400 horsepower of maximum performance, piercing the night. This is Black Sunshine.
Robert Tito, we're playing on Expert. Garlic bread. One day when I was trying to find my schoolwork that my mom shoved in an old closet, I found my dad's OK Computer CD and I gasped in shock. Sorry for bad English, maybe I'm from Argentina. Don't sweat it, your English is fine. Yeah, it's definitely a weird feeling to like find, you know, your like parents' like old copies of music. I remember like just being in the basement of my house one time and just seeing like the wall on vinyl and like some Frank Zappa records and stuff, and I was like, whoa. I think I still have that copy of The Wall too. I think I gave that Frank Zappa record to a buddy of mine. Vader Boy, everybody agrees Left Fragile is better. Yeah, I mean, for good reason. Like, it definitely has better songs on it. But, Right still holds up. Loving that place.
blacktop rolling below the asphalt drive. A concrete fascination, scraping the edge of nothing. This is black sunshine.
Peter boy, I got Deviations 1 and The Fragile on vinyl. Nice. I don't own a lot of physical Nine Inch Nails stuff, but I got I think Downward Spiral, Fragile, and Year Zero on CD. What's up, Cinder the Deer? How are you doing today? Minotaurus, I need to get into Nine Inch Nails. I've only ever listened to Downward Spiral. Insanely good album, by the way. Yeah, Downward Spiral is really good. Check out their other 90s stuff too, you know, like the Broken EP, and especially the Fragile. I know Fragile's a little like intimidating because it's like a double album, but at least listen to like the first disc. You know, I think it's got some of their best stuff on it. Like Somewhat Damaged to me is probably my favorite Nine Inch Nails song. That song just kind of like blows my mind. Cinder the Deer, I'm doing good. Good to hear that, man. Jenna, here from the Era Valderas video. Hey, I hope you enjoyed it. Put a lot of work in that video, and you know, all the comments seem to people who left comments seem to really like it, which is really nice to me. I'm glad that people like appreciate it. Garlic bread, as much as I could remember in my childhood, when I got back from living in Buenos Aires to my home city, my dad showed me his OK Computer booklet. I didn't know Radiohead at the time, so I was uninterested. I like there's some cool stuff in that booklet. You know, even if I didn't know about Radiohead, looking through it, I'd probably just appreciate the artwork for how like weird it looks. Garlic bread, but Stanley's artwork on OK Computer freaked me out. Yeah, I guess it is a little strange, but you know, I like it a lot for that. Vader Boy, yeah, I was avoiding the Fragile for a while because of how long it was, but it kind of goes by fast because of how banger after banger it is. Yeah, it seriously does. You know, like the whole left disc, you know, it doesn't feel like it's as long as it is. Jenna, I didn't finish the video. You said you were streaming Guitar Hero 3 and I clicked over so fast. Oh, well, it's good to have you here either way. Hope whenever you get back to the video, you know, you enjoy the rest of it. Vader Boy, I have a bunch of OK Computer art on my wall. Just a bunch of printed out pictures put together. I used to have like one of those Fitter Happier posters. And I don't know what happened to it. Jenna, was your favorite until Villains came out? Those are two very like unique picks for Queens of the Stone Age favorites, but I respect it for that. You know, all their stuff is great, so like can't really go wrong with like any Queens album. I have seen this song once on Phone Hero before. I wonder if I'll do it again on this game. Cinder the Deer, opinions on Bjork? I was talking about this earlier, but I really like Bjork. I've liked Post is probably my favorite album by her, and Homogenic's good too. And I just recently listened to Vespertine for the first time, and I liked it a lot. It's definitely as good as people say it is. And my favorite songs are also Bachelorette, Isabel, and Army of Me, and Pagan Poetry. Still haven't listened to Debut or like any other Bjork albums. I've been going through her discography very slowly. Vader Boy, you definitely should check out Bjork. Tenacious D used to be like my favorite band when I was like 13. I still like them a lot today. I just recently like rewatched Pick of Destiny, like a year ago. And I still think that movie holds up, and like just in terms of like dumb stoner comedy. Like it's a very funny movie. Vader Boy, I'd say start with Post. Man, my memories of the set list is like completely backwards. I thought it would be Cult of Personality here. Cinder, you might be in for a treat if her later stuff is to your liking. I'd still have to listen to some of that stuff. Debut to Vespertine are quite different from the stuff she put out later. I know Medulla, I think that's how it's pronounced, is like that acapella album she made, right? Really interested in that album just because I think the concept of it's really cool. I would definitely like to check that out. I actually have a DVD of like the making of Medulla. I found it at FYE for like a couple dollars, and I still have yet to watch it, but you know, pretty interested in seeing what that album's all about. Debut of Vespertine are quite. I don't know if I read that already or not, but definitely interested in hearing more Bjork. Garlic bread. Has anyone heard of Sufjan Stevens? Yeah, I like Sufjan Stevens a lot. Um, I don't know why. I still have yet to listen to Michigan all the way through, but someone was showing me one of the songs off that, and I really like it. I have it on CD. Um, just because I live in Michigan, so I think it's cool that he made an album about Michigan. But in terms of his stuff that I actually listen to, I really like Seven Swans. I've listened to that album a lot. Your dad hates King Crimson. That's really unfortunate. King Crimson's like one of the only bands I could bond with my dad over. You know, besides like well, actually a lot of like 70s stuff. I don't know what it is with my dad, but like any music made after the 70s, he just doesn't like. Cinder, Medulla is such a unique concept for an album, even though I think it's far from her best. It helps me to think about music in a different way. And, you know, that's like a good thing to do. It's always good to experiment and like try, you know, unique things, even if it doesn't really work. I think like as an artist, you kind of have to, you know, just try something, you know, unorthodox for the sake of it. So I appreciate that, you know, she was willing to do something like that. Garlic bread, what's the dumbest album cover ever? Vader Boy says, Aero Vulgaris. You know, Josh would actually agree with you, Vader Boy. You know, it's funny, he said it's like the best album cover he had, but it's also the dumbest album, like, cover he's ever seen for an album. I think that kind of cracks me up because it's true. Um, let's see here. Garlic bread. For me, it's Pablo Honey. At least it's better than the Aero Vulgaris album cover. Yeah, the Pablo Honey album cover is a little goofy. Um, definitely take a break from playing for a bit and show some pretty garbage album covers off the top of my head. Just going off of what Vader Boy said, these Creed album covers are pretty bad. No, let me just do this instead. Human Clay by Creed. I mean, just look at this shit. Cinder. You could definitely see where Medulla would end up influencing the direction she'd take in later albums. It's cool to know that it kind of marked like a shift in her discography. Jenna, I love the worn out vinyl imprint on Aero Vulgaris. Yeah, I really like that detail about the album cover. You know, I have it on vinyl. It's like I still have the vinyl and CD sitting on my desk right now. And it's funny, even on the CD, it shows like the vinyl imprint. But especially on the record, like even though I got it like a year or two ago, like when I saw Queens of the Stone Age, is when I got it. Um, sometimes I'll look at it and think it's like an old, worn out record. I can't really find like a good quality version of this album cover. Fuck YouTube. Great name, by the way. Do we still know? Do we still not know who the baby is on Pablo Honey? I don't believe we do. Um, and I don't think it's the same baby as the Anyone Can Play Guitar single. Shit. I have my microphone on a McDonald's cup and I accidentally just knocked it over, so sorry if you just heard that. This is another dumb album cover that I'm obsessed with. But yeah, it'd be interesting to know if we ever find out who those babies are. Vader Boy, the Nevermind cover is dumb and no one ever says it because they are either used to it or are flabbergasted by the baby weenie. I don't know, I disagree. I think, I don't know, I just like how that album cover looks. Just the idea of the baby floating towards a dollar bill. Especially, too, because it just fits the sound of that album. Like, it's, really watery, and all, like, the chorus effects they use on, like, Kurt uses on his guitar and stuff. I think it just fits that album. Yeah, Cinder, Deftones did do something similar for Saturday Night Wrist with the fake, vinyl imprint. The baby on the Nevermind album cover tried to sue Nirvana when he grew up, says Garlic Bread. Yeah, I don't know if he ever went through with that, but I remember that being a big deal when he tried to do that, which is so like stupid because he was going around like recreating the album cover and bragging about, being the baby from it. I feel like at one point someone kind of like put it in his head that he could make money off of that. So yeah, he tried and kind of, made a fool of himself. Cinder, thank God Stanley came along. Yeah, seriously. Um, Even the Benz album cover, it's hard to say like flat out if that's like a good album cover because of how goofy it is, but I still love it. And then everything from OK Computer onward, it's just great art. Garlic Bread, Puka Pika, Babies. Vader Boy, the album cover does fit it, and it's a great album cover, but the idea of it is dumb. The water in the cover represents the cleanliness and production of Nevermind. Yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of Nevermind, but just as an album cover, I don't know. I think it's iconic. Jenna, and then Weird Al swimming toward a donut on his record. Yeah. Um, what was that? It was like off the deep end. Of course, all the Google image search ones are gonna be low res, but it's funny all the parodies people have made of it. But in terms of more shitty album covers, obviously we got these Creed ones. There's this really bad Iron Maiden one. I believe this is it, but this isn't. Here it is. Let's see if we can find one that's not like tiny. Man, what the fuck is up with Google? It's like so hard to use it. But yeah, if you guys can make out this jumble of pixels, It's just this really like bizarre like CGI album cover. And I can't remember the full story, but apparently uh this is unfinished, like it was before like the guy who made the album, the artwork, could like render it, and the band just liked it as is and then insisted on using it like that. So this is something they used for an actual album. And you know, it could have been a little bit better. uh, this album cover always blows my mind. Live to Experience, Texas Jerusalem Crossroads. Like when I first saw this album, I did not think it was going to be as good as it is, but somehow it is. In the remastered version, you know, they touched it up a little bit, but I wouldn't say it's as good. But anyways, getting back to the game. Yeah, album art's a funny thing.
She's long and lean. You mess with her, you'll see a man get green. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm her little lover boy.
I'm totally loving this song. What happened? Oh, there we go. The guitar track just like disappeared for a second. I was getting a bit close there. I was gonna try to get it like right to the edge, but you know, I don't want to have to play through that song again. We are the Puka Pikalings. Please feed us. Puka Peaklings. Like baby birds, mama. Ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you guys want to call yourself. Oh, shit. See you later, garlic bread. Thanks for stopping by the stream. It's good to have you in chat. Yeah, Vader Boy Slipknot time. This is when the songs on here start getting a lot heavier. I just really like. You know, obviously, like, for difficulty reasons, it had to be a sequence like this, but it feels like the track listing progressively gets heavier as it goes on, and it just flows, like, super nicely. Like, I don't know what it is about this game's, like, song list in particular, but it feels so satisfying to, like, play through all of it. Like, it flows like a good album, you know? Also, guys, this is Pink from Doug Walker's Pink Floyd Wall parody. But Corey Taylor officially like sang the SpongeBob theme song. Cinder the deer. I like how the singer just looks like a meat creature. Jenna, gonna go finish the Air of Alderis video. Alright, see you later. It was good to have you in chat. Hope you enjoy the video. But yeah, Cinder, I don't know what it is about the way the singer looks, but he really cracks me up. Especially the fact that he's got like one of the best voice ever, you know. Can just replicate all these different singers so like perfectly. You're gonna get so spooked for the Run Pig Run part, says Vader Boy. Yeah. I was kinda like cracking out when I edited that part. Like when I wrote it I was like imagining something different. Like I imagined like doing like an animation of some sort of like creature. But as I got to that segment, I was kinda running out of time to like get the video out. So I didn't know what to do instead. I just kinda fucked with all the filters. You know, DaVinci Resolve. Like, I think it's really fuck. Fuck this part, sorry. My fingers aren't greasy right now, like they're kind of sticky, so it's like hard to like slide across the fretboard. You know, these songs with all the different like switching chords become a bit tricky. Yeah, Cinder, his mouth is fucking ginormous. No, that does help him a lot. Vader boy, I shat my pants and cried in a corner. I'm glad. I'm glad somebody got scared by that. One more song, guys. One more song. No, Reptilia is in this game, but I think it's one of the co-op songs. I was wondering why we didn't get to that yet. Vader boy, you have to go wash your hands. That would take away all my pro gamer energy, though, you know. You gotta get a little sweaty and greasy for these Guitar Hero songs. Peter boy, please shower. It's been 5 months. That'll wash away all the memories. You don't have to edit someone jacking a duck anymore. I'm glad I finally had an opportunity to use that kit. Like, when I first saw it, I was just like cracking up at it, just imagining making a video where I talked about jacking off. The part where I bring it back to when Super Up Your Future makes me laugh really hard because I like sped it up, make it really fast. Shit. Peter, I should rewatch the video and listen to the album again. Definitely, you know, give Air Valdera some time to grow on you. I love that album, and it kind of had to click for me. But I eventually realized how great it is. I hope, like, you know, making that video makes more people appreciate that album. And title track, because I need to listen to everything Trent related. Yeah, that title track is so good, you know. I really wish it did end up on the album. It's a really cool song. I want to see if I can look it up real quick to remember the name of it, but it's I think it's Dave Grohl, Josh Homme, and Trent Reznor. Mantra. I haven't listened to that in a minute, but I remember really liking it before. Looking back at it though, I think you might have said something about it in the chat earlier. It's funny they put a Muse song like right next to a Queens of the Stone Age song, and Josh had that infamous moment in 2018 where he said "fuck Muse" at a show, like a festival they were both playing at. I've searched so hard to find the original audio for Josh saying "fuck Muse," but I just couldn't find it. Guys, it's a song we've been waiting for. I don't know, I'm kind of mad at 3s and 7s right now, because I had to go through and like re-render the video like 3 times, because parts of 3s and 7s kept getting like copyright claims. Like first time it was because the music video wasn't like blurred enough, even though I was just using it as like background footage. Then the second time I had a snippet of the Guitar Hero version of 3s and 7s in it, and that got copyright claimed. Then the third time I had to do that, I showed the drum thing in the intro, and that got claimed, so I had to do the stupid like scat cover version of it. And the part with like the different vocals should be coming up soon. I think after this chorus. Right here. Oh, I fucked it up. I was really hoping I would FC this, but oh well. Thought it would be fitting if I ended up FCing this song. Cinder the Deer, is that the same incident where he called an audience member F-word? F-word. No, that was probably some other Queens of the Stone Age concert. Or actually it was. He has like a lot of concerts where he just lashes out at audience members. And I don't know what it is, but I find that shit like hilarious. It's like, I don't know, it's so over the top. And especially too, like sometimes people at concerts are so annoying, and like, you know, you spent like however much money to be able to see a band, and like someone's just you know, ruining it for everyone. Uh-oh. I'm getting a copyright warning from YouTube. I wonder if this stream's gonna get taken down. Let me know if you guys are still in chat. Fuck YouTube. Oh boy, my favorite website. Yeah, seriously. Like I'm talking over a video game. Guys, come on. I'm not stealing the music. I might, just as like a footnote, I linked my Twitch in the channel links. I might end up switching there for future live streams, like not anytime soon, because I still don't think I don't know how many people show up to those, but when I look at like other reaction channels and stuff, it seems like they mainly use Twitch. So I think on Twitch it's a little easier to bypass DMCA or whatever. I don't know for certain, but in terms of YouTube, I don't know how well it's gonna work out streaming on here. Giving me that warning again. At least it still seems like it's still going, so I guess we'll carry on until, this shit gets taken down. Vader Boy, oh, that sounded so much cooler and refreshing. Yeah. I really like that earlier version a lot more. Vader Boy, I need to get to Twitch because everyone moves there to stream. Yeah, I thought it would be better with YouTube since like I already have an audience here, I wouldn't have to like promote or anything. But I don't know, I don't think it's working out super well. Not to say I'm gonna stop live streaming anytime soon, but like I really want to do like more music centric, live streams, like just kind of chilling out and listening to music with you guys. But if it could potentially like get my channel and struck or something, I don't know if I want to do that anytime soon. Cause like even Guitar Hero, I thought it would be fine because like everybody. Asai at least like streams through YouTube for Guitar Hero. I just feel like completely clueless. I don't know how some other channels are able to get away with streaming music. I'm not complaining like either, by the way, if I'm coming off that way. Like I understand why, things are the way they are. That just really strains his voice. I do like how this song ends though. In terms of mute songs, I think Knights of Sidonia is definitely among the better ones. It's so easy, all you have to do is tell Josh Homme to tell YouTube to fuck off. Yeah, I need Josh to like crash out on YouTube like he does for like some random fan in the audience. I need Josh Homme to just call YouTube the F-slur a couple times. Yeah, Vader, I'm Jimi Hendrix right now. You know that copyright claim message is gone right now, you know, knock on wood. But shout out Muse for not being so uptight about it. I don't know what it is about 3s and 7s in particular, because like I had like clips from like other songs in that video too, and none of those really got like detected except for 3s and 7s. I ended up like removing pretty much anything with like copyrighted content in it because I was tired of like having to re-render the video. I still like how it turned out though. I mean, the scat bit was pretty funny. This is probably my favorite song on the game, at least to play. This is Cult of Personality by Living Colour. Pretty good band too, I have a couple of their CDs. Dookie Dookie shredding, yeah. This is definitely one of the songs I play the most from this song list. Well, I'll actually like hit the notes on this one most likely. Really good song though. They ended up re-recording it for the Guitar-Yo version. I'm so used to playing on your phone here on that engine is so much more forgiving. Oh god. Yeah. Last tier, everybody. A lot of really good songs in this tier. On this tier, I just listened to Era Vulgaris. It was pretty good. Thanks for the rec. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, man. Oh god, I'm gonna fuck this up. I gotta make sure I get another star power thing, because I don't think I'm gonna make it through the solo, the outro of this song. But yeah, Endless Fear. I'm glad that the video inspired more people to get into Air of Algiers. It's a pretty underrated album in Queen of the Stone Age, his discography. Oh god, this is tripping me up. Alright, that went down a little easier than I expected. That song's usually pretty tricky. Should probably change out of Jimi Hendrix though. It always cracks me up that like all the songs on the set list, or in this last tier, like metal songs except for fucking Cliffs of Dover. And it's such like a great song too. Like it's totally like completely different from everything else here, but it still works so well. Oh god. What's up, Locust Pupil? How are you doing today? Gator Boy, oh no, I forgot about Father's Day. Yeah, that's coming up. Or it's today right now, actually. No, not until like later today. Unfortunately, my dad's gonna be busy today, so I saw him like earlier today. Or yesterday, I guess. Locust, great, thanks, that's pretty good. Nice. Nailed it. Alrighty. Gator Boy, I hate missing the last long note. Yeah, it makes things feel really empty. Locust Pupil, I am attempting to put this interesting Japanese album I found into iTunes so I can listen to it without ads. Yeah. I went through a really tedious project, like, or a process a few years ago, downloading all of my Spotify library, and so I can keep them for offline playing. As cool as streaming services are. Oh shit, I might fail this. But yeah, it's definitely good to like have a digital music collection opposed to like depending on streaming services, especially in your case where you got to deal with like advertisements. Endless Pier, you're trying so hard to get locked in. Yeah. My I'm so used to Clone Hero where the engine's a lot like easier. You know, these console games where they're locked at like 60 FPS, they're a little less forgiving, which is a good thing because then you know, on Clone Hero it's easy to just spam everything. I'm just not quite used to this. As long as I pass it, I'm happy, you know. Fuck YouTube. Soulseek is your friend for downloading music. Yes, Soulseek and our Root Tracker are websites I would never ever use YouTube for downloading music. In case someone at YouTube is watching this, I would never use those for downloading music or any private trackers or anything like that. Want to change to God because it's gonna be the devil fight after. It would be like fitting. This solo's probably gonna kick my ass. Endless Pier, can Soulseek download Spotify songs? Not really like that. It's like people just hosting their own music library. So you can still like look up songs or albums the same way as Spotify. I mean, I think there are some like websites out there that let you download stuff from Spotify, but I think the quality's a little shoddy. I like how in this version you can like kind of hear the bass. I like how this like little cover band is, you know, perfect at recreating like the exact instrumentals of some of these like songs, except the guitarist fucks up on occasion. Definitely a great fit for like the last like proper song for this song list. I can't remember if any of the Guitar Hero games before this one too had any like Metallica songs. Because it would be like such a staple band for like future games too. And obviously there's that whole like Guitar Hero Metallica game. I love this fucking part. This rhythm is so good. I love like just like tapping this rhythm and seeing if other people will pick up on it. Alright, I got through that part, that's all that matters. Ay, ay, ay. Time to fight the devil. Look at this smug motherfucker with his demon babes. I'm worried I might not, I'm probably gonna fail this one a couple times. It's pretty tricky. Like, such a great, like, ending to this game. Like, playing, like, The Devil Went Down to Georgia. The cover of it's, like, great, too. Alright, let's do this shit. Actually... Uh-oh. Turn hyperspeed down a bit, because, makes those... when those sections get all tiny, it's a lot trickier. I remember seeing this as for the first time as a kid, blew my fucking mind. I found this with the Primus cover. The Primus cover of this is pretty goofy. I think the first time I heard this song was like, I saw it in like a RuneScape music video. I was like really young, like the original version. Oh god. How unfortunate. Oh shit. Just gonna have to trial and error this, says Locust Pupil. Yeah. It's a little bit tricky. Especially with the tinier, like, you know, fretboard thing. Oh shit. Lock in, Puka. Should have read that earlier. It's tricky, man. It's tricky. Alright guys, we're gonna fuck the devil up this time. You know, as hokey as it is, I've always had like a soft spot for like devil guitar battle things or like music battles or something. Like this and Beelzebub and like Tenacious D or Tribute. It's a little hokey, but I don't know, something about it. It's cool to me. Focused people. Guitar Hero is one of those games you have to dedicate a lot of time to. Yeah, definitely. Like, there's a lot of insane Guitar Hero players out there, like streamers and stuff. And the things people can do nowadays in this game. It's pretty insane. I use that way too early. Oh no, it worked out. Oh god, I'm just gonna fail by playing shitty instead. Ah, shit. Oh, the devil keeps fucking me up, guys. Imagine being the bassist or drummer for this Spader Boy. Yeah, what if the rhythm section just chooses not to play? And what's the devil gonna do then? I guess they're all like in a contract. I wish more Guitar Hero games had like Tenacious D stuff in it. I mean, this one has the metal, and I think Rock Band 2 had like Master Exploder. Ah, dude. The devil's really doing me in this time, isn't he? Oh, you can't do the song in practice. Maybe I just need a different guitar. What do we have? This white SG. That's a pretty sick guitar, though. Yeah, let's do a Les Paul. Yeah, seriously, Vader Boy, my soul is fucked. The devil's probably getting so fed up with me, I just keep asking for like 3 tries. Real sore loser. Minotaurus, you got this, thank you. What a great like final boss though. Really the guitar battles in general are just like a great addition to these games. Alright, broken screen, we can manage this. Unless Pierre, what's your favorite guitar battle song? It's definitely this one. I really like the Tom Morello one too, though. Just because of like how iconic it is. It's such like a goofy song. You know, I've seen it used in some great memes. And the Slash one too. The fun song to just like play through solo. Like I go on that one a lot when I'm playing Clone Hero. Oh god. Oh no. Getting better each time, guys, or at least getting closer each time. Vader Boy, why is his name Lou? Um, no, I've never really known either. I think it's because it's like it's technically like their contract manager. That's like his Earth, this guy's name, even though he's secretly the devil. But when you're blending his feelings, like he went by Lou. It's like, I guess so. Oh, it's over. Locust people, good luck to you. I hope you get all that stuff added. Probably gonna lurk here while I do this. This place seems chill. Yeah, I hope this these live streams are like a cool place for people to hang out in. Nice. Puka, did you hear that Brian Wilson died recently? Said Endless Period. Hold on, the devil's whipping my ass right now. Probably shouldn't have used that whammy, but I was like freaking out. Yeah, I did. I was really bummed out by that. Pet Sounds and Smile, like 2 of my favorite albums ever. You know, all the other stuff he did. You know, the Surf Left album. He's definitely been like one of my favorite musicians. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. Imagine if I fucking lost there. Can't say big. Oh, it's doing the fucking bug where the guitar track is made it again. There we go. Yeah, let's fucking go. Eat shit, Satan. What a cool ending. Riding off of the, into a volcano with bat wings on motorcycles. Go start a band already. Maybe I will, Guitar Hero. Maybe I will. Let's see how badly I'll fuck this one up. Pretty badly. Yeah, this is the credits, Vader Boy. Thankfully they don't have, you can't lose on these. I remember these credits so vividly, having my mind blown, seeing Through the Fire and Flames for the first time. I was, it was pretty crazy. Like a few months back, there was a YouTuber streamed Guitar Hero called Carney Jared, and he FC'd this song on 200% speed. I've been watching him for a while, just like grinding that. It was cool to like see him finally, do it. Like, what an insane accomplishment too, it used to be a big deal to just even like pass this song on the regular game, and the meta now is that like that's not good enough. You gotta play it at like twice the speed. I could never evolve with the Guitar Hero meta though. I'm too game makes me too sweaty. Yeah, Vader Boy, this is sponsored by Audio Technica. What like a perfect song though. I don't know, just like everything about this game. I don't know if it's nostalgia or what, but it's just so iconic. My fingers are getting so fucking tired. Woo! I'm getting a little Guitar Hero'd out. Seriously, fuck YouTube, it is so epic. Let's watch some of this bonus content.
You corny
There
sods.
he is, Johnny
My
Rotten.
favourite guitar is a white custom Les
Wait.
Paul. Like that, you mean?
Don't be
No.
shy about us. We're not.
Oh wait, no, I'm right. Yeah, that's Johnny Rotten.
Guitar Hero. It's a new one for us to be now combined up with a video game, but this Guitar Hero ain't so bad after.
If only Sid
I
Vicious
like
was
it 'cause,
alive to see this.
My friends' kids like it, and I like
You
what
know.
kids like.
The idea of doing this for a game is quite right, because I'm not very pretty, I'm certainly not vacant, and a bit of anarchy in a video game is all right by me.
Guitar Hero actually
Hey,
wanted
welcome
to
back,
use
Jonah.
the Sex
Yep,
Pistols
old
because
Johnny Rotten.
we've lost our masters.
Our record company has no idea where the masters are,
Someone's got them or sold them or stolen them or whatever.
such as the legend of the Sex Pistols.
So it was great.
It is
for
just
Guitar Hero
mind-blowing to me that
in a
people
way,
can just
get us
not
back
have
in
their
the
fucking
studio.
master
Just the
tapes
threesome,
anymore.
me, Steve, and
Especially
Paul,
for albums
which
as
is how
like
we recorded
iconic as
No
like
Mind the Bollocks
Nevermind
in
the
the first
Bollocks.
place.
Which a lot of people don't know is I played the bass on Nevermind the Bollocks originally.
Great Guitar Hero, Steve Jones. Yes, he is.
Glenn had left the band at that point, or he was kicked out, whatever way you want to look at it. And Sid was in a hospital with hepatitis, so he couldn't really play. Not that he could play anyway.
Re-recording them. What a stress you put on us. But we rose to the occasion, I think, admirably.
I wasn't sure how it was going to turn out, but it actually turned out great, and everyone held their own.
So we're the best of the bunch.
My cat's sniffing the
I
microphone
like
right
it.
now. I
That's
don't know
all
if you
I can
guys
tell
can
ya.
hear that or
I
not.
bloody well like this game, and I normally don't. Well, I like a lot of video games, but this one I really like.
Let's go, Johnny Rotten's a gamer. Wonder what his favorite video games are. This feels like a Nick Frost and Simon Pegg movie. You know, I kind of get that vibe from it too.
What got me into being part of Guitar Hero is really simple. It is one of the best games out there. First of all, it plays great music. That's the most important thing. Rock music is awesome. I love doing it. I love being part of it.
Let's go,
That's how it
rock
came about. You're gonna
music,
send me into
being
space
part
next
of
time,
rock
aren't you?
music.
I've done a lot of wild, crazy, bizarre, insane things in my life. I have never been in the motion capture suit or the mocap suit when you're in the business. You need me to skateboard, don't you? I'm no Tony Hawk, but I'm all right. It was a sweaty, stinky, exhilarating sexual experience. And in the mocap suit, as I got done, it was a plethora, a cornucopia of emotions came out of me, mostly sweat. I'm just practicing for the new tour. I tried to play Guitar Hero 1 and 2, and now that I'm on 3, and I pretty much suck at it. I play guitar good. I just kind of suck at the game Guitar Hero. Come on, I'm giving you a little drama in there. You know, it kills you when you're there and the little kids are just blowing you away. And you're going, wait a minute, I'm in this game. I'm good. What's going on, you know? Singing hero. Who's the singing hero, baby?
I'm good at
Part
Guitar
of
Hero,
Guitar
but bad at
Hero
real
was
guitar,
absolutely
which is
great.
all that
I
matters.
just got to learn to be better at it because it's really embarrassing. The humility of being a rock singer. No rock star will ever make it in a mocap suit. That's all I want to say. You just do this to make an idiot out of me, don't you? Just keep on rocking, brothers and sisters. Keep on rocking.
Yeah. Rock and roll, guys.
I think it's a huge honor to be part of this game. It's like I actually represent electric guitar to a legion of kids that are into this game, which has got to be the most popular game out right now. And I've been asked to put my brand on it, which is very
Jenna, I was gonna say, my guy, if you just listen to Battery Acid by itself while you're driving really fast, it'll become your favorite track real fast. Even just the intro is fire. You know what? I have not driven. I've not speeded Battery Acid yet. You know, maybe that's the missing link.
And then I get this phone call about being involved with the new Guitar Hero.
I've sped to 666. That was a exhilarating experience.
Basically how it went from there. Guitar Hero is harder as a guitar player than if I'd never touched a guitar and all I knew I had to do was just touch these different colors on the neck. I've gotten pretty good at it so far. My motion capture experience, you know, there's a dozen people and suits to put on and little balls all over the place. Pretty much the goofiest suit that I can recall wearing. It's
Yeah, robots, brainwashed babies.
interacting with the band. I'll be interested to see.
It is such a crazy song. Like, I don't hate it at all.
The last few hours,
You know,
walking around and doing all these poses and stuff with this little suit on will probably all be worth it. I would love to smash the guitar.
yeah, it's oh look, he's Matt Bellamy.
Oh, that was fun. That was fun I had all day.
Yeah, little balls all over the place. Went to do mocap for Guitar Hero and they put a bunch of little balls all over me.
I'm a fan of the first Guitar Hero games because they keep me very humble. I have the game at my house and 11-year-old kids can beat me on my own songs at it, so that's a very humbling experience. I figured if I was actually in the game, then I get to play on an electric guitar, and those kids got to try to keep up with that. So they can press all those blue and yellow buttons all they want, and let's see. Here we go, it's on.
I'm not gonna lie, we humbled Tom Morello pretty quickly in our playthrough. Like,
Being in the mocap suit, which does
that guy didn't really
animation
stand a
for the game,
chance.
it is a hot and somewhat greasy experience. The break is just going to make me realize how sweaty and how uncomfortable I am. But the results are that you get to see yourself on a video game, shredding and pointing and breaking guitars. Oh, good grief, look at me. Well, I was a huge fan of the movie Crossroads, which is an older movie, but it has like a guitar head-cutting competition in it. And that was very exciting.
Jenna,
It
seriously just reminds me of the world today,
each trying to
brainwashed
defeat the other.
babies.
So it's exciting to be in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
try to defeat.
there's a lot of
all
like
the
different Queen's lyrics like that. What's the one in Go With The Flow? I'm trying to remember it. It's so sweet to play along, the little soldiers in a row falling in and out of love. Hey, what's up, Villa? Meow. Well, that's all of those. And it's just like the cutscenes. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Stu, I don't really want to end the stream just yet. Let's buy a few bonus songs. This is a good one. Oh, he's a singer of Poison. No wonder why I didn't recognize him. Not really the biggest glam metal guy. This is a good one. This one too. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Limousine? I don't think so. That's gonna loop around again, right? I think we'll just stick with those. Play through those bonus tracks and then probably call it there. Call the stream there. Who should we be? Who haven't we been yet? Axel. Casey. Let's be Casey. What other guitars are in the shop? Yeah, Jenna, I'm not too sure. I don't really recall playing through that one. Minotaurus, there was a few Homestar Runner songs in Guitar Hero 2, or like just the one. It was Trogdor, which I always thought was like so cool. Ah, fuck it, let's do Toilet Guitar. Go back to prison. Alright, a nice list of songs to go through. Yeah, Jenna, I haven't played through that song before. I know with the first and second games, I'm not really as familiar with the bonus tracks as I am with this one. I have been wanting to replay those games for a while though. The Harmonix Guitar Heroes. Like, I haven't really played through them since I was a kid, and when I was a kid I would just like play through the campaign. And then just like pick out the songs that I liked and just play them on repeat over and over again. I just really like this chorus on this song. Nice and catchy. Shit. Yeah, playing through this game again has definitely made me realize my Guitar Hero skills are a lot rustier than I thought they were. I do think it's oh, I've missed the fucking last note. I do think it's really cool too about these games that they most of these bonus tracks are just like local bands the developers knew, and giving them like a platform, you know, to advertise on. Jenna, making you miss your PS2. That's a good console. I haven't played PS2 in so long. I just recently like bought a couple things like a memory card, like a special memory card to be able to mod it. I just need to get like a hard drive to put in there and load it up with a bunch of games. I unfortunately don't have like my old Guitar Hero controllers for the PS2. I used to have like the Red SG. I never really got good at like alternate picking in this game. Like I always just like down strum. Peter Boy didn't realize they were playing in a prison. Yeah, like Johnny Cash. Oh, nuts. Really cool section in this song. Jenna, I didn't either. I thought it was a gnarly metal bar. I mean, prison, metal bar. Should be the same thing. Let's see, how many do we got here? 2, 4, 8. It's like change characters every 2 snaps. Hey, what's up, Aussie? Play SpongeBob thing. I unfortunately don't have that on here, but one day I could probably stream Clone Hero and play through a bunch of custom songs. Yeah, let's just do an Explorer. I'm sorry, Aussie. Do the truck. Vader boy, I need to get Clone Hero. It will be so cool. Yeah, I mean... Oh god, what am I doing? This is probably my favorite of the bonus songs. It reminds me a lot of King Crimson. But yeah, Vader, Clone Hero is definitely a song worth, or a game worth getting into. It hasn't come out yet either, but they're making new Guitar Hero guitars. They're like this one company called Practice, and they're like being very like, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but like meticulous, I guess, with making sure they're like some of the best Guitar Hero guitars you can get like ever. They're gonna be a little expensive, like $100-something. So, I mean, if you're just looking to get into it, I don't know if I would recommend those. But definitely look for like a Wii guitar, and then you can get a pretty cheap adapter. Jenna, I hope they make one for people with tiny pinkies. You could get one of like the Rock Band guitars. If you like go higher on the neck, the frets get like smaller. Vader boy, they already are getting expensive. Yeah, like it really depends on how lucky you get. You know, you want to make sure you get a Wii guitar. But anyways, you know, checking through eBay, you know, you'll find good deals on occasion. You'll really want to like try to luck out, like going to Goodwill or something, or some sort of thrift store, or checking Facebook Marketplace. I ended up just biting the bullet and like paying like $40 for like this one I'm playing on, like a couple years back. It might have been 50. I don't remember. But you definitely don't want to spend too much on them. Vader boy, my dad's friend went crazy over Rock Band, so he had some. Only one of the two worked though. I mean, a Rock Band guitar is not bad either if you can get it working on PC. Like, I don't know. I believe there's been like a lot of changes. Like, people have like develop adapters that'll work for like any console. When I was like first getting into it, people just like recommended the Wii one, like the Wii, like the ones you put a Wii remote into, and then buying an adapter to plug that into a PC. But like back then, they were recommending like an adapter from a place called like RapNet, but I know like I think a couple years back, someone else in the like the Clone Hero community has been making his own adapters. I want to look up what those are called real quick, because he also has like kits to like mod it and put like mechanical frets and stuff in there. Retro Cult mods, I think that's it. Google is so fucked with AI nowadays. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Retro Cult mods. If you do end up getting a Wii guitar, check out this website. It's like a $16 adapter. Oh shit, the strap popped off. I was reaching down to grab something. You have ones for Xbox 360. I don't know if it's that same website then, but I know there's like, yeah, that mini host adapter. You'll want to look into that. Yeah. Look into this instead then. Vader Boy. It should be compatible with like most 360. Vader Boy, cool, I'm gonna go to the link and come back. Alrighty. I've always liked this band's cover of Holy Diver. I still prefer like the DO version, but I remember listening to that their cover a lot as a kid. I remember as a kid I really just wanted like Guitar Hero Roxy 80 so I could play through Holy Diver. Yeah, me too, but that cover was rad too. I like a good homage to a classic tune. Yeah, definitely. You know, it's hard to like, you know, Holy Diver is like a hard song to cover. Cause like, to me that song is already like perfect. But you know, their version is still, you know, pretty respectable. That song was a little tricky. Vader Boy, it's weird how many more people there are in the stream when it's about Radiohead. Well, I mean, yeah, that's to be expected. I did kinda, you know, build myself up as like the Radiohead guy. Even the Arrow of Algiers video, you know, it's not popping off as much as like the Radiohead video did, which I'm not upset about at all. Like, you know, in a way, like, everybody who's seen it loves, like, has left really nice comments about that video and really liked it. And as long as there's, like, people just, like, watch, as long as there's, like, one person watching it and, you know, appreciating it for what it is, and, you know, I'm happy with that. Because it's not like I'm gonna ever abandon Radiohead content. I'm just making stuff I like. And, you know, Radiohead's my favorite band, so of course I'm gonna make stuff about them too. Jenna, yeah, they made it cool for the kids to get into the older stuff. Yeah, exactly. You know, as long as there's people, even these games too, you know. I remember at the time when they came out, there was like so much cynicism about them, like, why not just play a real guitar? And it's like, yeah, that's not really the point. You know, I grew up with these games and I ended up developing like a lot of passion for music because of them. And as long as like people are introducing like future generations to, you know, good stuff from the past and keeping these things remembered, you know, that's what matters. Wise TV, man. Yo, I just watched your video on Air of Algiers. Great shit, my man. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Um, put a lot of passion in that video, so I'm glad people are enjoying it. Vader Boy, I will shit myself for a Puka 9 Inch Nails video essay. Yeah, I would like to do something like that someday. It's just with 9 Inch Nails, it's tricky because I don't really want to do like a downward spiral video because I still feel pretty like amateurish with my videos, I guess. And I don't really want to tackle like albums as like iconic or as good as those while I'm still learning because I want to have a style that I feel is like good enough to suit them. Um and that also brings in like the Fragile, which I would love to do, but that album's so long that I feel like making a video about it would be too much. But I have thought about before a lot about making a video about the Broken EP. If I were to do anything about 9 Inch Nails, it'll most likely be Broken. Jenna, stick to what you love. I have mostly live vids from Queen's gigs I went to. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's good to just be yourself. Wise TV man, not quite in the right mind space to explain exactly what I want to convey with this, but I like your words. The way you explain the intricacies of each song is great. I'm glad to hear that. I went through a lot of revisions with that script because I started writing that back in like 2023, and I wanted to have it out initially like before I saw Queens. I saw them when they played in Michigan. I think it was like the first show of the End is Nero tour. And I initially wanted the video out before then, but I realized it was starting to become a lot more than I thought it would be. And then I've been off and on with it since then. And when I realized that I wasn't going to have it out, when I thought I was, I tried to go through and like just refine that script as much as I could. So it was good, to put out a video that I was able to put like extra effort into. Definitely with the with Into the Hollow and Suture Up Your Future specifically. I really like how I was able to explain those songs. Suture Up Your Future especially, like I really like how that bit turned out, you know. That was a song I really wanted to give justice on that album, and I feel like I did. Vader Boy, that EP is so quotable. Yeah, definitely. I feel like it would make for a fun video. I will say, like, when I think more about what other albums I would want to do, it's definitely stuff with like a lot of like personality, like really quotable stuff. So I think I would rule in Broken being a video that I do pretty soon. Wise TV man, Quotza is my favorite band of all time, by the way, so your Queen's memory is absolutely rad for me. It's great to hear the passion put into the video. I definitely felt it watching. I loved your almost ARG kind of editing during Run Pig Run. Yeah, the memory. Um, I feel like that video ended up having some good jokes in it. You know, I hope people appreciated the humor in it. And the ARG kind of editing for Run Pig Run. That was kind of like a last minute change when I was like making it, because when I initially wrote all that stuff down, like I imagined like almost doing like an animation of like some sort of like creature, for the visuals for that segment, but oh shit. I realized it was going to be too much more effort than it was worth, honestly. So I kind of just went ahead and fucked around with the filters on DaVinci Resolve, and that was the end product. Which in a way, I mean, it's like really rudimentary how that segment came out almost, but like as pretentious as it sounds, I kind of had like a formula for my editing style. Like I was pretty much just ripping off this channel called Cybershell. Has been a big influence for me. But it kind of made me realize that I can do a lot weirder stuff with editing. Like kind of like I was like deconstructing it in a way. I feel like it opened my mind towards you know, doing something different in the future. Not to be like pretentious about it. I'm not trying to come off that way, but I would like to do more creative things for future videos. It made me realize. Hey, it's alright to have heavy influence, Wise TV Man says. I mean, tell me, I'm about to fail this song. I mean, tell me Era Valdiera's title track doesn't give David Bowie vibes, you know? Yeah, definitely. I mean, as long as you're wearing your influences on your sleeve, you know? Nothing wrong with it. I just think it's good, too, to, you know, use your influences to come into your own. So that's definitely what I'm trying to do, is slowly figure out what'll make my videos like different, you know. Wise TV, man, absolutely. I wish you luck on that journey. You seem to already have a decent following, so that's great. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with how many subscribers I have sometimes, you know. Especially too with like doing the live streams and stuff. There's been a lot of people who seem like pretty loyal fans. I see around a lot, which is kind of like weird for me to think about, but you know, it's like kind of just like saying shit. I don't really know exactly how to convey. Yeah, zebra. Vader Boy. Trent Reznor did collaborate with Bowie for a few times. Jenna, Children of the Night was a bootleg of Nine Inch Nails and Bowie in '95, I think. I still have the cassette. They keep taking the vids down from YouTube. One of my favorite like Trent Reznor Bowie collabs is the I'm Afraid of Americans music video. That one really cracks me up. Wise TV man, also I'm a huge Battery Acid fan, but I understand where you're coming from on your half-faked disdain of it. Yeah, it was I definitely played it up a little bit, how I feel about that song. Uh Jenna was telling me earlier that I have to drive fast to it to understand it. So, maybe I'll come around to it. Just got to speed to it. Vader boy, oh Puka, where did you get that picture of Trent pissing on a wall or an invisible urinal? So that's an actual picture of Trent Reznor. Uh, just someone walked in a bathroom, I guess, and took a picture of Trent Reznor at a urinal, and it ended up on Mew, which is where I found it. And for some reason, that picture, I think it's like the funniest thing in the world to me, just the fact that there's some person out there who walked in a bathroom, saw Trent Reznor pissing at a urinal, and his first instinct was to take a picture of it. Like, that's such a ridiculous thing to do that it just cracks me up whenever I think about it. So, when I was doing I think the music videos, the obscure music videos video, I talked about like Trent Reznor and that for a bit, and I used that picture because I didn't have any other of them like saved on my computer. And then after that point, I guess I just decided every other time I talk about Trent Reznor, I'm only going to be using that picture. So expect to see that a lot if I talk about Broken. Jenna, I'm telling you, dude, go for a cruise with battery acid real loud. I will keep that in mind. Next time I'm driving and I have a opportunity to speed, I'll make sure I have battery acid queued up on my phone. Wise TV, man, because I believe you said something about it being too much and overwhelming. I personally thrive on that assault of senses, but it's not for everyone. Yeah, that is something I talked about it a little bit later in the video, but I do appreciate just how like abrasive it is. Like it's such like a fucking insane song. Even if like I can't really get into it sometimes. I do at least appreciate it for that just being so like shamelessly abrasive. Wise TV, man. Battery Acid is a song you have to be feeling it. Yeah. Jenna, then you'll start to see the brainwashed babies everywhere you go. Yeah, I'd imagine it'll open your eyes to new things. Beater boy, batshit. Did I say batshit? You've made me aware that that's a word I say a lot, but so I've started to become like more conscious of it, like in the scripts. Like I had that written in the Era Vulgaris script, like I think in like the first draft, and I just kept it for repetition's sake. Fuck YouTube, yeah, it's the the classic catchphrase. Yeah, Vader boy, it is batshit. It is absolutely batshit insane. Fuck YouTube, I would wear a Puka Pika batshit insane t-shirt. My channel's still too small to like justify it, but like I would love to make merch someday. You know, just designing merch and stuff. In general too, like before then, if I ever like get to that point, I want a stronger like visual identity to my channel. I'm definitely thinking about like borrowing my sister's tablet one day and just drawing a bunch of characters for the channel. You know, try to just make something unique, like cool and creative. Vader boy, just make like 20 shirts with a Sharpie batshit insane on it, handwritten by Pook. Yeah, I mean, there we go. I can just mail them to you guys. Jenna, on that note, I'll do my best to give Radiohead a try based off your other videos. I'm really happy to hear that because Radiohead's my favorite band, and sometimes they're not for everybody, but I hope they click for you. They're not immediate. Sometimes they take a few listens to get into, but I hope you end up enjoying them. I'm peacing out. This was fun. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream and the Era Vulgaris video. It's cool to see some Queens of the Stone Age fans, you know, checking out the channel because of that video. You know, they're one of my favorite bands besides Radiohead. So I don't know how soon, but I definitely will make more videos about them later on. But you have a good night, Jenna. Thanks for stopping by. I love this song a lot. Yeah, Vader, I do agree. Ill Wind is a very good song. Oh, I'm trying to move my mouse, but my cat's sitting on it. There we go. No, you're okay. You don't have to move. Ruby, 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 Ruby! Different character. I think Judy Nails is the only one we haven't been, right? Vader Boy going on the whole tangent about the 310-inch LP Era Vulgaris and the cats was funny. I'm glad you appreciated that bit. It seemed like a couple people liked it. It derived from a place of pure passionate anger. I hope that someone, you know, watched that and understood exactly what I was talking about. And seeing the little goobers in the trash can again was fun. I had screenshotted it already. What do you mean by that?
Ruby, 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 Ruby.
Oh, so that picture, the cats in the trash can. Those are actually my cats. Uh, I took that like years ago, like a few months after I first got them. I remember I was like I was doing something in the other room, and then I went back into my bedroom where they were like staying at. I couldn't find them anywhere. And I looked down in the trash can, they're just like smugly staring at me while I was cuddling. And it kind of blew my mind. Oh yeah, I talked about this in another stream, didn't I? All that stuff only like comes back to me after I do it. I feel like I repeat myself a lot. Not bad. You do that too, yeah. It's hard to, you know, keep track of things. Also, this stream, I'm pretty sure, like, completely trumped the Sonic TV stream. And that was, like, over 5 hours. My cat's sitting in front of the monitor, so I don't know how long this one's been going on. Vader boy, but also sometimes they don't remember. That's true. Especially too if like you know, there's new people in the chat. You know, be good to catch them up on things. 5 hours. How close are we to the 6-hour mark? You know, I'm not gonna. Won't push myself too much. We'll just do this song. And then maybe I'll try like Through the Fire and Flames again, see if I can get past the intro. Five hours, 40 minutes. Definitely went over the Sonic CD stream. Thinking in advance too what my next stream's gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, you know, tomorrow, but since I'm gonna do the Kid Amnesia exhibition video and just Kid Amnesia stuff in general, I was thinking about playing through the exhibition again, you know, live streaming it. So might be a little bit more busy. We're gonna have guests this time. This is a great song. Been sleeping on Stone Roses, unfortunately. Oh shit. I was worried I might have actually messed that up. I almost dropped my mic again. Let's do like a few more attempts of flames and then call it. I was actually doing better at that than I thought I would. I should have kept going. But I might have it this time. I might have it. What is it? I keep messing it up a little bit. Fonts are weird. I keep thinking the rock says fuck. Okay. Let's see if we can just get past the intro. Getting closer. Rob, the calibration meta is 15 video, 100 audio if you want to try that. Yeah, I mean, I can try that real quick. I'll just throw 15 on here since I don't think it has the individual audio and video ones. Oh, you thought this was... Yeah, I'm playing the... I'm emulating it through RPCS3. Never been good at tapping. I had the PC version before, but I was watching an Asai stream and people were saying it's better to just emulate the PS3 version rather than using the PC port. Rob, the port is scuffed. Yeah, unfortunately. I think my fingers just aren't able to they're a little too tired, I think. Even on Clone Hero, though, I've never been able to get this section. I really need to just sit down one day and like play through it a million times until I can nail it. Rob, my right hand tapping I found was too slow when I learned it. I think, because what I'm doing, I'm just tapping the orange button. I find I get a little confused when I try to focus on the blue and orange ones. But I should like learn how to tap like properly, but my brain gets mixed up whenever I try to do that. Again, just one of those things I have to like discipline myself with that I haven't really committed to. Just try it a couple more times. One more time. And I think we'll call it there. Well, good stream, everybody. Shout out specifically to Vader Boy. I think you were here the whole time. Thanks for, you know, spending 6 hours of your life watching me play Guitar Hero. Hey, thanks, Rob. I appreciate that. Fuck YouTube, Rob. Vader Boy, if you're still here. Thanks for coming by, everybody. I'll be back later, you know, playing through some Kid Amnesia exhibition. And after that, I was thinking about doing another Guitar Hero stream. Wanted to do a bunch of Radiohead customs in a World Tour Definitive Edition. But I also wanted to find out too if I could like figure out how to mod in some you know, creatures from the exhibition into it. Thought that would be a fun stream, but you know, I'll figure that out when I get to it. So you could probably expect more Guitar Hero. Like you know, I'm a casual player, but I love these games a lot, so I did enjoy playing through this one. But anyways, you guys all have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. See ya.